Down to the paddock we go. Welcome to the Jack. It is Thursday racing. A large Jack 6 carryover in store for you today. It starts in race 3. We have the early double before that. I'm track announcer Matt Hook. I'll be in the paddock for every race today. We kick off our card, as most cards do, with today's first race. Scratch the 9 in here. Pretty Production. Number 9, Pretty Production, is out. That leaves a field of 8. Now winners in 2 and 12. Fillies and Mares at a mile plus 40 yards. My selections here are 4, 2, and 1. The one is Pretty Birdie, who comes off the nice win. Looking for 2 in a row. Certainly eligible to win 2 in a row. I picked Pretty Birdie third. To a shiny surprise, she's tried Presque Isle in her last 2 starts, and she's ran well there. Honestly, I think she's better at Presque Isle than she is here. I still like those 2 efforts. I'm going to pick her in the top 3. I'm going to pick her second. 3, Sweet Talking Justice. Buckeye finished 4th last time out. At the same level. Sweet Talking Justice, 9 to 1. Forest Charm of the City. She comes off a win on September 5th. She'll have to get faster than that to win this today. But her races in 2019 as a pretty nice Indiana bred were fast enough to win this race today. So I'm going to go with Charm of the City, 8 to 5. The 5 at Springtime, coming off 5 consecutive 6th place efforts. That's tough to do. 6, Loretta Song, 2 consecutive 4th place efforts. Extra distance here for Loretta. 7 is Wicked Love. Her last 3 have been double-digit defeats. She has to bounce back. And the 8 is Vapniarka. Comes off a good 3rd last time out behind Pretty Birdie. I think she'll control the tempo here. There's not a lot of speed in this race today, but I still have questions in regards to her ability to go this far. She was rated well last time out, I'll say that. She didn't go too fast early, and she finished well to finish 3rd. I don't know if she can improve off that effort. I think regression is probably more likely. So that's why I'm going to go 4, 2, 1 with Charm of the City. Good luck with your picks here in today's first race. Moving on to the track now for today's first race. Scratch number 9, Pretty Production. The 9 is out. Exacta Try and Super Wagering offered. This kicks off the early double. They're only pick 3s, the early pick 4. Today's first race. Post time is in 7 minutes. 2-minute warning now. 2 minutes to race 1. Just a minute. Last call for the early double, early pick 4 in today's first race. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. They're at the gate. It's post time now for today's first race. 8 to the gate here at a mile and 40 yards. Wide open wagering. 2-1 co-favorites right now. The 1 Pretty Birdie and the 4 Charm of the City, both looking for 2 in a row. Pretty Birdie is in line. It's Springtime is ready. Shiny Surprise into post position 2. Loretta's Song is going in. Sweet Talking Justice is the Buckeye in the field. 3 out. Wicked Love goes in. A pair left to load. Charm of the City is ready. Vapniarka, the last in line. Ready for Thursday. Locked up. And they're off. Slow start for Charm of the City. Good beginning for Wicked Love and Vapniarka. Pretty Birdie has speed from the rail. It's Springtime is hustled up towards the front. Shiny Surprise out in 5th. Then it's Loretta's Song just in front of Charm of the City, who's second last now. Sweet Talking Justice will save ground along the rail at the back of the pack. So battle up front now begins to ensue here as It's Springtime really wants the front. It's Springtime now begins to open up. Pretty Birdie has no choice but to sit second in the early stages. Vapnarka is off the pace today. She's currently third. Shiny Surprise behind her in fourth. That's Loretta Song along the rail. Moving up on the outside, currently racing 3 wide, is Charm of the City. And it's a gap of 4 further back to Wicked Love and the trailer Sweet Talking Justice. It's springtime, a long shot. Loose on the lead here with 4 furlongs to go, but she's moving pretty fast. It's a springtime now, leading by just a length and a half as Pretty Birdie is now engaging on the outside. And Charm of the City, who broke last, is now all the way up to third. Loretta Song is fourth. Shiny Surprise back there fifth. Vapnark is next. Then it's Sweet Talking Justice. Wicked Love trails. And Pretty Birdie has now made her move as she hits the 5/16. Charm of the City now trying to reel her in as It's Springtime is back to third. Then it's Shiny Surprise, Loretta Song. Vapnark is about 7 or 8 lengths off the lead. And she's racing with Sweet Talking Justice and Nothing Today from Wicked Love. It looks like a match race here between Pretty Birdie and Charm of the City. Pretty Birdie turns first, but Charm of the City is all over her. 1 furlong to go. Pretty Birdie inside with the lead. Charm of the City trying to get to her. It's a ways back to Loretta's Song. A final 16th to go, and Pretty Birdie has now put Charm of the City away. It'll be Pretty Birdie. She wins 2 in a row. Charm of the City had to settle for second. Loretta's Song was third. Sweet Talking Justice ran fourth. The judges have posted the 1 Pretty Birdie first, the 4 Charm of the City second, number 6 Loretta Song is third, 3 Sweet Talking Justice ran fourth, 1, 4, 6, 3 in today's first race. Kindly retain all mutual tickets until these results can be posted as official. In the winner's circle now, Pretty Birdie, a 5-year-old dark bear brown mare by Caleb's Posse out of Busty Miss. She's bred in Kentucky by Strike. She was bred in Kentucky. She's owned by Strike Plate, trained by Danny Bird. And that's jockey Louis Rivera aboard Pretty Birdie in the winner's circle. Today's second race is coming up next. In race 2 today, Exact to Try Super Pick 3 wagering offer in race 2 on deck. Race 1 official, Pretty Birdie returned $8.60 to win. Exact $11.90. Trifecta $111.40. First dime of the day, $30.14. Race 1 is in the books. Thursday underway. Race 2 live in a concert next here at Jack Thistledown Racino. Down to the paddock we go. It's paddock preview time for today's second race. Race 1, Pretty Birdie defeats Charm of the City. Congratulations to Pretty Birdie. Second race is a 2 in 6 or a 3 in 12 at 5.5 furlongs. Selections here are 6, 3, and 4. The 1, Prairie Chief. Nice win, 2 back. Fits here today. I like him better sprinting. He's currently 7-1. 2 Lozana has no business in here. He's 1 for 49 lifetime. Lozana 25-1. The 3, Big Trip, coming off 2 consecutive victories. He's looking for 3 in a row. That was pretty impressive here on September 22nd. I actually picked against him, and he handled Wizard Willie with relative ease. So he should be tough in here. The 4 is King Daddio. He comes off a big win over Hickory Hill. Hickory Hill came out of that race to dominate. So King Daddio's got a chance to win. 5, Young American, finished behind Shakur last time out. And I go with the 6, Shakur here. I like the runner-up effort to Soul Discretion. I like the runner-up effort to Sing Him a Song. But I do think it's a 3-horse race. 6-3-4 could easily turn into 4-3-6. Good luck with your picks here in race 2. Moving on to the track now for today's second race. Exact, the try, and super wagering offered. Rolling pick 3s roll on. Race 2 is in 6 minutes. 2-minute warning. 2 minutes now to race 2. Now just a minute. The horses are approaching the gate. 1 minute to race 2. Moving into line now for today's second race. 6 arrivals here. 5.5 furlongs, 7-5 in favor. The 3 Big Trip. He's looking for 3 in a row. Prairie Chief, Lasana are in line. King Daddy, Young American are in. A couple left to load. Big Trip. And Shakur will be the last in line. Locked up. And they're off. King Daddy-O with a good beginning. Shakur has some early speed. Big Trip is up there with the Prairie Chief. Those 4 to the front. Young American just off the pace. Las Ana is the trailer. 4.5 furlongs to go. Prairie Chief and Big Trip. Those 2 are together, and Prairie Chief now claims a short lead. King Daddy-O is inside of Shakur. They're 2.5 lengths off the lead. 2.5 clear of Young American. That puts him 5 from the front. Las Ana at the back. They hit that far turn, 3 furlongs to go. Prairie Chief maintaining the lead. Big Trip second. King Daddy-O and Shakur are now getting closer. Young American 6 lengths off the lead. Lasana 11 from the front. Quarter pole with Prairie Chief to catch. The lead is 2. Big Trip still second. Shakur is third. King Daddy-O rides the rail. Young American's advancing now and making progress. Top of the stretch. Prairie Chief to catch. They line up behind Prairie Chief. 1 furlong to go. Shakur outside a Big Trip. Young American continues to finish well. King Daddy-O back to 5th, but Prairie Chief escapes to a 3-length lead, and Young American is too late, and Shakur is not doing enough. Prairie Chief wins. Young American second. Shakur was third. Big Trip finished 4th. Judges have posted the 1 Prairie Chief first, the 5 Young American second, number 6 Shakur was third, 3 Big Trip fourth, 1 5 6 3 at race 2. Hold them all. In a winner circle now, Prairie Chief, 6-year-old Big Ellie by Majestic Warrior out of Ite, bred in Illinois, owned by Murillo AAA Racing, trained by Alejandro Mario Rodriguez. David Holder rode Prairie Chief to victory. Third race is coming up next. In today's third race, story of race 3 is the Jack 6. Carryover today is over $50,000. Scratch the 1 part of the entry, Junior Gilliam. Scratch the 5, My Cowboy. Exacta Try, Super and Pick 3 wagering in addition to today's Jack 6. Race 3 coming up. Race 2 official Prairie Chief return $18.80 to win. Exact at $77.90. Trifecta $262.90. The dime $45.17. Aces Wild in the early double. The 1-1 returned $34.80. Race 2 is in the books, as is the early double. Today's third and the Jack 6 coming up next. Down to the paddock we go. It's paddock preview time now for the third as we start our Jack 6. The carryover today is over $50,000. Scratch the 1, scratch the 5. The 1A Hickory Hill is in. Let's congratulate race 2 winner, Prairie Chief, who got to the lead. The mile race last time out did not work out. Shortened back out, and that was a good move for Prairie Chief. Third race here now, winners of a race since April 8th, claiming price $12.5. 10,000 or less not considered in eligibility, and picks here are going to be 1A 4-3. We'll go with the Hickory Hill. Was claimed to back, and first out for Olivo and Nerio, won by 12.5 in an absolutely dominant performance. It was a much easier race, don't get me wrong, but it was still very impressive. And Hickory Hill has been pretty good this year, so why not? I'm going to go with the old Hickory Hill. To his Garrig, who comes off a 10-length defeat against Similar. Garrig has to do a bit better. 3 is Lovely Air. He's had a good year, this Lovely Air. He comes off the 75 win. Could win this. Lovely Air is always game for a fight. He's 7-5. I picked him third. The 4 is Giant Boo Boo. 3 in a row before finishing second last time out at the level. Giant Boo Boo could win this. I picked him second. He's 7-2. 6 is Forest Chatter. He rolled off a couple in a row before facing tough company in starter ranks September 16th. Forest Chatter could win this one. That's a good price on him, 11-1. Then you have the 7, Moves Like Ali, who's certainly been capable of running fast enough to win this race in the past, but Moves Like Ali comes off an extended layoff. We'll see how he does in his return. But if you're playing the Jack 6, I'd have to go awfully deep here in the third race. I think Hickory Hill could win the race. I think I can legitimately make a case for every horse in this race. So in regards to the Jack 6, it's a deep pool here. And race 3 does not make it an easy pick 6 to start off with. Good luck with your picks here in race 3. Not that there is ever an easy pick 6. Stand by for your call to the post. Moving on to the track now for the third race. Scratch the 1, part of the entry, Junior Gilliam. Scratch the 5, My Cowboy. The 1 and 5 are scratched. Exacta tries Super Pick 3 wagering offered. There starts the 20-cent Jack 6. That Jack 6 in race 3 in 5 minutes. 2-minute warning. 2 minutes to race 3 in today's Jack 6. Just a minute. Last call for the Jack 6 at race 3. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Just a minute. And they're at the gate. It's post time now for the third race. Jack 6 starts here in the 6 furlong chute. 6 rivals at 6 furlongs. Wide open away, wagering 8-5. In favorite is number 3, Lovely Air. The 4 Giant Boo Boo right there in the wagering at 2-1. Gehrig drew the rail and is in line. Force Chatter is in. Lovely Air goes in. 3 out. Moves Like Ali is the Buckeye in the field. Giant Boo Boo goes in. We're waiting for Hickory Hill. Locked up, and they're off. Good start for Hickory Hill on the outside. Moves Like Ali has his early speed, and Giant Boo Boo's out in third. Gehrig along the rail in early fourth, and it's Lovely Air. He's just behind them, sitting in fifth. And to his outside, trailing the field, is Forest Chatter, but he's literally only 2.5, 3 lengths off the front. They continue down the backstretch, 4 furlongs to go. And that's Moves Like Ali in front. On the rail is Gehrig. Also in that pack between rivals is Giant Boo Boo. Just behind them, 4 is Chatter. Hickory Hill's on the far outside, and Lovely Air right there as well. They're bunched up still as they hit the far turn. 5/16 to go. Garrick slips through on the inside, sticks the nose in front. Giant Boo Boo between rivals, moves like Ali is out there. Hickory Hill's launching a 4-wide rally. 4 is Chatter's coming with a nice run, and Lovely Air is looking for room along the rail. Top of the stretch, it's Garrick just in front. Here's Hickory Hill. 4 is Chatter between rivals. Lovely Air now switches to the outside. 1 furlong to go. Hickory Hill, Garrick, outside Lovely Air. 4 is Chatter. These 4 with a 16th to go. It's Hickory Hill just in front. Garrick is game along the inside. Lovely Air is too late. Hickory Hill. Lovely Air second. Garrick was third. 4 is Chatter ran fourth. Judges have posted the 1A Hickory Hill first. The 3 Lovely Air was second. Number 2 Garrick finished third. The 6-4 is Chatter ran fourth. 1A 3-2-6 in race 3. Kindly retain all mutual tickets until these results can be posted as official. In the winner's circle now, 2 in a row for Hickory Hill, an 8-year-old bay gelding by Congrats out of Pleasant Hill. Red of Kentucky owned and trained by Olivo and Nerio. Louis Gonzalez rode Hickory Hill to the win. For the race is coming up. For the race today, scratch the 1, travel west. The 1 is out. Exacta tries Super Pick 3, Pick 5 wagering off for the race 4 coming up. Race 3 now official Hickory Hill, $16.40 to win. Exacta $17 even. Trifecta $48.50. The dime $16.82. Aces Wild in the early pick 3. 3 of 3, $533 even. Race 3 is in the books. The Jack 6 underway. Race 4 and the pick 5 coming up next. Down to the paddock we go. Paddock preview time now for today's fourth race. Isn't that how it always goes? You think you have to go deep in the first leg, maybe hit the all button. You pick the race. You pick Hickory Hill right on top, and of course he wins at a good price. And I really didn't need to go deep to get Hickory Hill there because he was my favorite horse in the race. At least the Paddock faithful score there in race 3 with Hickory Hill. 2 in a row now for Hickory Hill, who seems to be thriving now in the Anerio barn. For the race, scratch the 1, Travel West. Kind of wanted to see Travel West compete in this race because he was really the only one taking advantage of the condition. But he's out, so that moment will have to wait for another day. 7.25 for me here in this now winners at 2 since April 8th. Dapper Jack comes off the win. He's live. Tropical Cyclone will have to improve a bit. He lost to Open Out last time out. Pioche Gold, the 4. He's got a chance here. 5, Denison comes off a nice win. Water gets a little deeper here for Denison. Angel's Knight tried 4 consecutive races at Mountaineer. Returns here to Thistledown. He's only got 1 victory here, though, so he's much more a mountain lover than he is a thistle lover. Then you have the 7, Open Out, who I've always liked. And I'm an Open Out fan. And I think today he's not facing an On Fire or Fat Daddy or a Josie's Riddle. So I think that makes Open Out the winner here. And if I could lock in at 5-1, I would do that right now without hesitation. I think Open Out should be favored and probably well favored. So good luck with your picks here in the 4th. Here's your call to the post. And moving on to the track now for today's 4th race. Scratch the 1, Travel West. Exact to try. Super. Pick 3, pick 5 wagering offered. Race 4 is in 6 minutes. 2-minute warning. 2 minutes now to race 4 in today's Pick 5. Just a minute. They're now moving to the gate. 1 minute. They are at the gate. It is post time now for today's fourth race. 6 contestants here at a mile. 4 to 5 in favorite is the 2 Dapper Jack. Dapper Jack inherited the rail. He goes in. Denison is looking for 2 in a row as well. He is in line. 4 back. Angel's Knight goes in. 3 out. Tropical Cyclone. Now pair left to load. Pioshi Gold. Open out the last in line. Locked up. And they're off. Tropical Cyclone with a good beginning. Pioshi Gold has early speed. And from the rail, Dapper Jack is sent to the front. Denison away with the front. 4 that's Angel's Night and Open Out. So Dapper Jack now comes away with a short lead. Pioche Gold drifts a bit on that turn, and Dapper Jack opens up 2. Denison is 3rd. Tropical Cyclone along the fence sits in 4th. A gap back to Angel's Night. And Open Out is nearly 9 or 10 lengths behind the front-running Dapper Jack. Pioche Gold now re-engaging on the outside. Denison 2.5 lengths behind, sitting patiently 3rd. It's another 2 to Tropical Cyclone in 4th, and a gap of 5 to Angel's Night and Open Out. They continue down the backstretch, 4.5 furlongs to go. Dapper Jack is with Pioche Gold, these two nose to nose, and now Denison's about 3.5 lengths back, 2.5 clear of Tropical Cyclone. Angel's Night begins to gain ground along the inside, and Open Out is the trailer. 3.5 furlongs to go. Dapper Jack, Pioche Gold still together, and now Dapper Jack sticks his green blinkers in front. Denison is just behind the pair. He's still 3rd. That's Tropical Cyclone. Open Out begins to run on now. He begins his rally, and Angel's Night trails. They race to the quarter pole now, and it's Dapper Jack, Pioche Gold, and now Denison engaging. Denison right behind Dapper Jack. Open Out and Tropical Cyclone are trying to close in. At the top of the stretch, it's Dapper Jack to catch. Denison takes a crack at him. Here comes Open Out on the outside. It's Pioche Gold and Tropical Cyclone. 1 furlong to go. Dapper Jack just in front of Denison. Open Out getting closer. Dapper Jack has a 16th to go. Open Out into 2nd. Denison back to 3rd, but it's Dapper Jack in front. Dapper Jack beats Open Out. Denison 3rd. Tropical Cyclone finished 4th. Judges have posted the 2 Dapper Jack first, the 7 Open Out second, number 5 Denison was 3rd, the 3 Tropical Cyclone ran 4th, 2-7 to 5-3 in race 4. Hold them all. The winner's circle now, Dapper Jack, 7-year-old Bay Gelding by Leighton Heath out of Little Miss Deb, Brenda, Louisiana, owned by Rafael Rodriguez. Doubles today for jockey David Holder and Alejandro Murillo Rodriguez. This one is Dapper Jack. 5th is coming up next in today's 5th race. Scratch the 9, Dina's Holiday. Dina's Holiday is out. Exacta tries Super Pick 3, Pick 4 wagering offered. Today's 5th and the late Pick 4 coming up. Fourth race now official. Dapper Jack returned $3.60 to win. Exacta $5 even. Trifecta $15.60. The dime $5.03. Pick 3 ending here $137.30. And in today's early pick 4, 4 of 4, $369.50. 4 down, 4 to come. Final 4 on Thursday. Start with today's 5th. So down to the paddock now for a paddock preview of today's 5th race. Race 4. Congratulations to Dapper Jack. Open out just left himself with too much work to do. Good second. 5th race, a 1X here. Scratch the 9, Dina's Holiday. A field of 9 here. My selections are going to be 1, 5, and 10. The one is HF Carmel. Comes off a good 4th in the 3X. I don't have a problem with her at a mile. I think Grisabella is obviously the horse to beat off the Miss Southern Ohio victory, but try to beat her. I'm going to try to do it with HF Carmel, 2-1. I don't know if I'd take her at 2-1 against Grisabella at 8-5. I don't know. That's awfully low. Those numbers will probably go up as we get closer to post, though. The 2 I Recall was 4th in this race last time out. A bunch coming out of the Market Success race on September 14th. I Recall was the 4th place finisher. We also have Stephanie's Faith. We also have High Fire in this race. So we have finishers 2, 3, and 4 all showing up again here. I Recall 14-1. 3 is Jet and Pegasus. Comes off 2 in a row. Goes longer today and gets stiffer company. 4 Impassable Mink is a 2 life. Comes off a 4th place effort for a nickel. It's a tough spot for Impassable Mink. 5 is Grisabella. An 8-1 winner of the Miss Southern Ohio on the turf at Belterra in her most recent start. She's always live, but let's not act like this is her first time in the 1X condition. She's been here on numerous occasions and has failed to get it done. I'm not saying she can't do it. She's sharp right now, obviously off that victory, but this is no guaranteed winner. Not a single in my book. 6 High Fire has a chance. She was 3rd in the 1X here September 14th. At First Blush is kind of an interesting filly. She ran in a state bred 10 last time and won by 8. And that was at Indiana. She's raced here on 2 occasions, finished 2nd once. I just don't know enough about her. She's placed in an interesting spot here by trainer Bob Gorham. The 8 Stephanie's Faith. She was a runner-up at the level 2 back to Market Success. She came back here at 3/4, finished 5th. She did have some trouble in that race. Maybe the long race will help. The 10 is Shore of Eden. She's razor sharp right now off 2 in a row. She won 3 in a row earlier this year. She's had a 5-win campaign. It's amazing that Shore of Eden has made over $74,000 this season. That's how it's done with an Ohio bred right here. This is like a blueprint of how to get $75,000 in one season. Impressive. And not out of line here either. The outside post doesn't help much, but she has some speed, and at a route, there's obviously not going to be a ton of speed out there with her, and the speed that is might not be quality speed, so I won't discount the chances of Shore of Eden here. I picked her 3rd. We'll try the 1 HF Carmel to pull an upset here over the 5 Grisabella. 1, 5, 10 for me in the 5th. Good luck with your picks. It is the call to the post now for today's fifth race. Scratch the 9 Dinah's Holiday. The 9 is out. Exacta tries Super Pick 3 wagering offered. This starts the late pick 4 race 5 and 5. Two-minute warning. 2 minutes now to race 5. Just a minute. They're now approaching the gate. Last call for the fifth and the late pick for 1 minute to post time. Loading now for the fifth race. 9 rivals here, a flat mile. 2-1 in favor is number 5, Grizabella. HF Carmel and Grizabella are in line. I Recall goes in. Here's High Fire. High Fire is in line. Jet and Pegasus goes in. At First Blush is ready. 3 out. Stephanie's Faith is moving into line. The gray is Impassable Mink. Shore of Eden in search of 3 in a row. The last in line. Locked up. And they're off. Good start for Grizabella. There goes Shore of Eden. Shore of Eden rockets to the front from the far outside and begins to cross over now. Impassable Minx in second. Grizabella settles in third. At First Blush is to her outside, racing in fourth. I Recall is in and amongst rivals to the inside of Stephanie's Faith. That's HF Carmel inside of High Fire. And Jet and Pegasus will bide her time at the back of the pack. So Shore of Eden, where she likes to be, she's on the front here, and she's clear by 2.5, 3 lengths. Impassable Mink, the gray, is second as they enter the back stretch. Grizabella is with a bunch that includes Stephanie's Faith and At First Blush. Also in and amongst rivals is I Recall. That gap back now to High Fire, who's racing with HF Carmel, and that trailing trio includes Jet and Pegasus. So now they bunch up a bit here at the half-mile pole as Impassable Mink moves to the outside of Shore of Eden. Grizabella is now sent through on the rail to challenge for the front. I Recall is right there. At First Blush right there. Stephanie's Faith in the mix. HF Carmel, Jet and Pegasus, High Fire. They're now closer. 3 furlongs to go. Grizabella has taken the lead. I Recall now makes a 3-wide bid, and there goes I Recall. Shore of Eden's back to third. At First Blush is next. Now High Fire begins to rally inside of Stephanie's Faith. HF Carmel is gaining ground as Impassable Mink gives way, and then it's Jet and Pegasus. So now Grizabella and I Recall are in even terms. I Recall outside takes the lead. Grizabella will have to battle back. High Fire is into third, then it's At First Blush and HF Carmel a furlong to go. I Recall maintaining her lead. Grizabella trying to get back at her. Far outside, that is High Fire with the late surge, and High Fire closing in on I Recall. I Recall just in front. High Fire, I Recall. Held off High Fire. Grizabella was third. Jet and Pegasus rallied for fourth. Judges have posted the 2 I Recall first, the 6 High Fire second, number 5 Grizabella was third, and the 3 Jet and Pegasus finished fourth. 2, 6, 5, 3 unofficially in race 5. Kindly retain all mutual tickets until these results can be posted as official. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please in this race. We have a jockey's objection. The jockey of the 6 High Fire. The jockey of the 6 High Fire, Jose Bracho, has objected against the 2 I Recall and jockey T.D. Houghton alleging interference in the stretch. 6 versus 2. Hold all tickets. A jockey's objection in progress. This objection does involve the unofficial top 2 finishers. Hold all tickets. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the replay, these stewards have ruled there be no change in the order finish. And the 2 I Recall is in the winner's circle. 3-year-old Bay Filly by Misremembered out of Real Distinctive. Buckeye owned by Lowell Allen and John Board. I Recall, trained by Richie Zielinski, and T.D. Houghton rode I Recall to the win. Disregard that order finish there. 6th race coming up next. Exacta Try Super Pick 3 wagering offered. Race 6 due up. Race 5. 2 I Recall, $15.40 to win, as it is official. Exacta $55.10. Trifecta $208.90. The dime $207.23. And this pick 3 here, good for $195.40. Race 5 is in the books. Late pick 4 underway. Race 6 coming up next. Down to the paddock we go. Paddock preview time now for today's 6th race, race 5. I took a stand against Grisabella. I just stood with the wrong one, as it was I Recall. I Recall does it. Let's move on to the 6th now. 7 arrivals here. Final pick 3 starts. And these are accredited Buckeye fillies, the maiden variety, going 5.5. My picks are going to be 7, 2, 5. One racy weekend. 4th last time out in a 75 gets accredited here. 7 to 1. That's about right. The 2 is Perfecting the View. First start off the layoff last time. Ran a decent 4th. Could improve in this spot, and that's why I picked Perfecting the View 2nd. 3 is Heavenly Bid. Rallied for 6th last time out. She'll have some run late in here as well. She could hit the board. She's one of those I might play in that 3rd spot, 13 to 1. The 4 is Sweet Betty Joyce. Beating 21 lengths last time out. 2nd career start, though. She could improve. Sweet Betty Joyce right now 29 to 1. 5 is Just a Cowgirl, last seen in March at Mahoning Valley Racecourse. Finished 4th in her debut. Pretty good debut. She went favored too. She's taking a little time off. Comes back. She's getting bet here. She's 3 to 5. I picked her 3rd. 6 is Queen of the Tiles, who had a little early speed last time out before fading in 10th. Should hang around a bit longer tonight, or today I should say. And you have the 7 Princess X, who was 3rd last time out. What I like best about Princess X is that margin back to 4th. She was well behind April Marie, who returned to win, well behind the winner, but everybody else in the race was way behind her. So not a bad 3rd there out of Princess X. So that's why I'm going to go with her. I'm going to stick with the Princess X in this spot. I'm going to go 7, 2, 5. Good luck with your picks here in today's 6th race. We'll be on to the track now for race 6. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering offered. Final pick 3 of the afternoon begins with race 6. Post time is in 5 minutes. Now just a minute, the horses are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute to race 6. They're at the gate. It's post time now for today's 6th race. 7 contestants here. Buckeyes, 5.5 furlongs. 9 to 5 slightly favored the 5. Just a Cowgirl. The 7 Princess X there in the wagering at 2 to 1. Racy Weekend is in line. Sweet Betty Joyce is in. Now Just a Cowgirl has gone into line. Perfecting the View has gone in. Looks like Just a Cowgirl's a little reluctant to load today. Augustin Bracho is off for a moment. Try to load her without her jockey. Just a Cowgirl is in line. Bracho will climb back aboard in the gate. Heavenly Bird is the gray. Queen of the Tiles goes in. Heavenly Bird not quite in yet. Now Heavenly Bird is completely in. Queen of the Tiles into post position 6. Princess X will be the last in line. Locked up. And they're off. Great start for Sweet Betty Joyce. And there's Princess X with early speed. Just a Cowgirl. Perfecting the View now takes over. It's Perfecting the View in front. Just a Cowgirl between rivals. Also between rivals, Sweet Betty Joyce. Now Princess X is out there 4 deep in that front 4. Racy Weekend in 5th. Queen of the Tiles is back there second last. And Heavenly Bird watches the action from about 10 lengths off the lead. Hit the far turn, 3 furlongs to go. Perfecting the View just in front of Sweet Betty Joyce. Princess X is 3rd. Just a Cowgirl is 4th. 2.5, the Racy Weekend in 5th. Outside of her is Queen of the Tiles. And Heavenly Bird is now within 8. as they race to the quarter pole, perfecting the view in front. Princess X will now take a crack at her. Sweet Betty Joyce right there awaiting room. And then it's Just a Cowgirl in fourth. Racy Weekend switches to the outside and gains ground. Heavenly Bird's in with a chance. Top of the stretch, perfecting the view, a short lead. 1 furlong to go. Princess X is there right alongside. Heavenly Bird's looking to split rivals. Far outside, Just a Cowgirl. Perfecting the view, still clear with 70 yards to go. Heavenly Bird gaining ground. Princess X back to third. Perfecting the view. Heavenly Bird second. Princess X was third. Just a Cowgirl finished fourth. Judges have pushed the 2 perfecting the view first. The 3 Heavenly Bird was second. Number 7 Princess X was third. And the 5 Just a Cowgirl ran fourth. 2, 3, 7, 5 in race 6. Hold them all. In order circle out is Perfecting the View, a 3-year-old bay filly by Williams Kitten out of Vicky Joe. Buckeye owned by Marcus Yeager, trained by Steve Trevino. Ricky Feliciano unsaddling Perfecting the View in the winner's circle. 7th race upcoming. Our feature race today, the 6th running of the Scarlet and Gray. 75,000 for Buckeye Gals at 6 furlongs. Scratch the 6 data symbol. 6 is out. Exact try. Super. Late double wagering offered. Race 7. The Scarlet and Gray coming up. Race 6 official, perfecting the view, $7.80 to win, exact at $37.40. Try $179.80. The dime, $38.10. Deuce is wild in this pick 3. Duck, 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 pick 3, $50.20. Race 6 in the books. It's late double time here at Jack Thistledown Racino. Down to the paddock we go. It's paddock preview time for the 7th race, race 6. Congratulations on perfecting the view. Second off a layoff. Good to go. Pretty impressive performance today. Now we have the Feech. Scratch the 6, status symbol. The old scarlet and gray. I would have called it the cardinal and white, but different strokes for different folks. 9 rivals here, Buckeye Gals at 6 furlongs. My selections here. A 187. So let's talk about the paddock pick, True Cinder. I've seen since February at Mahoney Valley. 6-year-old mare, 11 for 28 lifetime. She's accredited, and she's done a lot of damage in the accredited ranks. But she is the returning Scarlet and Gray champion. What I like best about her, though, is the layoff. They waited patiently. They bided her time. She's plenty fit by now. There's no prep. There's no tune-up here for True Cinder. So Mike Rohn does well enough for me to trust his opinion. And if he's ready to go, enter this race against the top of Buckeye sprinting gals in the land, then I'm ready to support. So last year's champion, True Cinder, 10-1. She's a true sprinter in my opinion. She has been able to stretch out against accrediteds in the past, but to be registered, she has to go short. And that's what she's doing today. I like the layoff. I like the patience here, the waiting. They skipped the race, the Anginora, which took place on September 10th, approximately a month ago. So they waited for this, and that's why I'm going to go with True Cinder. 2 Magna Rose. I liked her last time. Disappointing 6th place effort. She could bounce back. Cali Dream with a great third last time at 30-1. Allie Blue's always right there. She just doesn't crack the egg often enough for me to support her today. She's 28-1. 5-Star Maybe. She's jumping back in against stakes competition. She's won stakes in the past, but it's been a ways in the past. Star Maybe 9-1. 7 is Totally Obsessed. I liked her last time too. She finished 2nd. A monster win 2 back. Without the layoff and without the router, this one makes more sense than probably the other 2 horses I like here because she does like to sprint. And she does have recency, so Totally Obsessed, my 3rd pick here, has a couple of things over both the 1 True Cinder and the 8 Moonlit Mission. So Totally Obsessed is a must-use. The 8 Moonlit Mission, probably the best filly in Ohio right now. She wanted to pay the man, but was subsequently disqualified. She won the Tomboy on the turf. Sprinting is the question here. Is her superior talent enough to carry her 6 furlongs, which is a distance she doesn't prefer? Perhaps. I picked her 2nd. The 9 Drill It. We've seen her win this kind of race in the past, but her last 3 or 4 have been a little lackluster. The 10 Awfully Silky. Deeper water here for her. She's 25-1. So I'm going to go 1-8-7. I'm going with True Cinder. Here's your call to the post for the Scarlet and Gray. That is the call to the post now for the Scarlet and Gray handicap. 6th running, 75,000 for Buckeye fillies and mares 3 and up, 6 furlongs. Scratch the 6 status symbol. Exacta Try Super Daily Double Wagering offered. Race 7, the Scarlet and Gray. Post time is in 5 minutes. Let's meet them. The returning Scarlet and Gray champion, True Cinder, owned and trained by Mike Rohn. That jockey is Luan Machado. Number 2 is Magna Rose, owned by 10 Breck Farm, trained by Grant Forster. Ricky Feliciano rides. 3 Cali Dream, trained by Gary Johnson. And Yarmarie Correa wears the Jerry Laria red and black Diamondback. 4 Alley Blue, owned by D&D Racing, trained by Tim Ham. That jockey is Adamar Santos. 5 is Mike Anarchino's Star Maybe, trained by Jeff Radosevich. Louis Rivera is in the irons. Number 7, Totally Obsessed, trained by Gary Johnson. Jose Bracho in the Ron Palucci Racing Lime Green. Number 8 is Moonlit Mission, trained by Silvano Gonzalez and the Charlie Williams Royal Blue, jockey Eric Barberan. There's the 9 Drill It, trained by Bob Gorham. T.D. Houghton wears the masked thoroughbreds purple. And number 10 is Awfully Silky, owned by Robert Trench, trained by Jevin Crumley. Ashley Kaufman aboard. That's the field for the Scarlet and Gray. Post time for the late double in race 7 in 4 minutes. Two-minute warning. 2 minutes now to race 7. Now just a minute, last call for the late double. The horses are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute to race 7, the Scarlet and Gray handicap. And they are at the gate. It is post time now for today's 7th race. 9 Buckeye Gals here in the Scarlet and Gray, edition number 6. 2-1 in favor, the 7, Totally Obsessed. The 8, Moonlit Mission right there in the wagering at 5-2. Trucinda returns today. She has the rail. She's in line. Star Maybe is ready. Magna Rose into post position 2. Totally Obsessed moving into line. Cali Dream is in. Moonlit Mission is in. 3 out. Here's Drill It. Pair left to load, Alley Blue. And Awfully Silky will be the last in line. Locked up. And they're off in the Scarlet and Gray. Good beginning for Star Maybe in the middle. Totally Obsessed has speed. Drill It is there. Magna Rose will prompt the early issue. Also in that front pack, Alley Blue. True Cinder's just off the pace with Cali Dream, Moonlit Mission, and Awfully Silky is the early trailer. They have 4.5 furlongs to go. Magna Rose has come to the front, and Totally Obsessed is keeping her company on the outside second. Star Maybe is third. Alley Blue along the rail is currently fourth. Drill It's their fifth. Cali Dream trying to advance between rivals. True Cinder sits about 4 or 5 off the lead, just in front of Moonlit Mission. Awfully Silky continues to trail. 3 furlongs to go. They're on the far turn. It's Magna Rose in front of Totally Obsessed. Star Maybe, Alley Blue are right there. Cali Dream is well within striking distance. Then it's Drill It. Moonlit Mission begins to unleash her rally now, and she's finishing well. She's moving to the outside. She's 4 lengths off the lead. True Cinder rides the rail and saves ground. Then it's Awfully Silky. Top of the stretch, and Star Maybe has taken the lead. And on the inside, Magna Rose will have to battle back. Moonlit Mission continues to rally. Alley Blue is there with Cali Dream. Star Maybe is still in front with a 16th to go. Moonlit Mission trying to catch her. Star Maybe still clear of Moonlit Mission. And Star Maybe will win the Scarlet and Gray. Moonlit Mission second best. Alley Blue is third. Cali Dream ran fourth. Judges have posted the 5 Star Maybe first, the 8 Moonlit Mission second, 4 Alley Blue is third, number 3 Cali Dream finished fourth, 5, 8, 4, 3 in race 7. And they retain all mutual tickets until these results can be posted as official. In the winner's circle, 2020 Scarlet and Gray Champion Star Maybe, a 7-year-old dark bear brown mare by Mr. Maybe out of Stardima, Buckeye owned by Mike Anacino, trained by Jeff Fredasovich, and Louis Rivera rode Star Maybe to the Scarlet and Gray win. Eighth is coming up next, eighth and final. Scratch the 3, scratch the 5. Eric Barbaran rides number 4, Dev's All Out. Exact to try and super wagering offered. Race 8 is coming up. 7 is now official. Star Maybe returned $21.40 to win. Exact $55 even. Trifecta $468.20. The dime $279.26. This victory was good for $174.50. Let's head down to the winner's circle now. Time for the trophy presentation. Presenting the hardware for the Scarlet and Gray Handicap, Jack Thistledown Racino Racing Secretary Hugh Drexler. The winning connections of Star Maybe. Congratulations to Star Maybe and her crew from everybody here at Jack Thistledown Racino, the 2020 Scarlet and Gray champion. Race 7 is in the books. The Scarlet and Gray goes to Star Maybe. 1 remains. It's race 8, the lucky last. Down to the paddock we go. Paddock preview time for the 8th race. Race 7, Star Maybe. Jumped in that time machine, turned back the clock. Adds a scarlet and gray to her resume. Congratulations to Star Maybe. 8th race here. A couple of scratches. The 3 and the 5 are out. My picks are 2, 7, 5. The one is Hasty Way, 3rd lifetime start. Had a little difficulty from the rail last time out, but draws the rail again today. Just a horrible draw for a horse that I think could run a much better race with a better opportunity outside. Hasty Way is the one that would knock down the Jack 6 as well. I'm not saying it's impossible here because I do like this filly better than her 2 previous performances, but just hate the rail draw for her. The 2 is Diamonds and Dew. A good runner-up effort in her debut to a pretty nice filly named Penny Shots. Came back heavily favored at the mile, and that proved to me that she doesn't like a mile at all. Anytime you see the word bling, I don't care if it doesn't have too much bling next to it, they typically do not thrive at 2 turns. So give me Diamonds and Dew. The 4 Deb's all out. We'll have to improve. The 5 Lemon Slush is out. 6 Highly Explosive comes from Prescott from the $7,500 ranks. Buckeye returns to the native land for the first time. Emotional moment for her. 7 CC's Got This. Hit the board in the last 2. She's a win candidate here at 4-1. The 8 Dancing Grace is taking a little time off. Returns from Mahoning Valley. Her last race there wasn't all that bad. 9 Easter Pride. Big price last time out. Just missed by a neck. Repeat of that performance would probably be enough to win this race. You just wonder about the bounce. It was a long time off. She ran so big last time out. Go one of 2 ways. If she improves, she wins. If she bounces, she doesn't. So 2, 7, 5 for me. Good luck with your picks here in the 8th. Thanks for joining me in the paddock today. I'm track announcer Matt Hook. Join me in the paddock when live racing returns on Monday. Post time for Monday racing will be 12:50. Stand by for your call to the post. Moving on to the track now for today's 8th race. Scratch number 3, Who's Taking Charge? Scratch number 5, 11 Slush. The 3 and 5 are out. The 4 Debs All Out will be ridden by Eric Barbaran. Exacta Try, super in addition to the standard win play show. We close the show with race A. Post times in 5 minutes. 2-minute warning. 2 minutes now to race 8. And now just a minute, the horses are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute to race 8, although race 8 does conclude a live entertainment here today of the equine variety. Don't forget, watch and wager live via satellite of all the best tracks across the country right here in the comfort of your own home. Jack Thistledown Racino 7 days a week. Live racing returns to the yard on Monday. Monday racing scheduled for a 12:50 start. Will we have a Jack 6 carryover? We'll find out in a few moments. We'd like to thank everyone for coming out today. Thank you for making this part of your plans. We appreciate you being our guests here at Jack Thistledown Racino. And of course, everyone's invited back on Monday. Live racing resumes post time 12:50. And they're at the gate. It's post time now for today's 8th race. 7 Buckeye Maiden fillies here at 5.5 furlongs. 3 to 5 in favor. The 2 Diamonds and Dew. Hasty Way and Diamonds and Dew are in. They're joined by Highly Explosive and CC's Got This. 3 out as Deb's All Out and Eric Barbaran go in. Dancing Grace is the gray. Easter Pride, the last in line. Ready to close the show. Locked up. And they're off. And that is Easter Pride with a good start. Dancing Grace has speed off the shelf, and Cece's got this towards the front. Highly explosive away in fourth. Hasty Wave broke well fifth. Diamonds and Dew is currently about 3-4 lengths off the lead. Deb's All Out is about 10 lengths off the front with 4 furlongs to go. Dancing Grace, Cece's got this together, and Highly Explosive is now moving through with an early move to challenge for the lead. And Easter Pride's out there 4 deep, so a real battle ensues here. Diamonds and Dew is in a good spot, and now Diamonds and Dew, she begins to roll up on the outside. And they're in front of Hasty Way, and it's a ways back to Deb's All Out. They race to the quarter pole. Diamonds and Dew now rolls up alongside Easter Pride. Diamonds and Dew sticks her white blaze in front. Easter Pride will have to counter. Highly Explosive is back to third. Top of the stretch, and Diamonds and Dew off the corner with the lead. And Easter Pride is giving chase, and it's 2 further back to Dancing Grace. Highly Explosive is there. Late run from Deb's All Out. Meanwhile, Diamonds and Dew has raced away to a 5-length lead. Deb's All Out is all out, but she's too late. Diamonds and Dew an easy winner. Diamonds and Dew much the best. Deb's All Out was second. Photo for third. Dancing Grace, and Cece's got this. The judges have pushed the 2 Diamonds and Dew first. The 4 Deb's All Out was second. The 8 Dancing Grace third. The 7 Cece's Got This ran fourth. 2-4-8-7 unofficially in race 8. Home all. In the winner's circle now, it's Diamonds and Dew, a 3-year-old dark bear brown filly by Verrazano, out of Got Bling, a Buckeye owned by Keys to Riches stable, trained by Shane Myers. And Ricky Feliciano collects a double today. This one's Diamonds and Dew. Eighth race now official. Diamonds and Dew, $2.80 to win. Exact at $12.50. Trifecta, $168.50. The dime, $50.92. Late double return, $27.80. Final pick, $312.60. Late pick 4, $398.90. Today's pick 5, $1,707.95. Multiple tickets with 6 of 6 in the Jack 6 today. Each copy return $1,239.70. So we have a Monday carryover that is now at $55,000. So a large Jack 6 carryover will take center stage on Monday. Post time will be 12:50. Race 8 is in the books. Thursday has come to a close. Monday looms large with that large Jack 6 carryover. For everybody associated with the racing at Jack Thistledown Racing and Clean International Sound, I'm tracking out to Matt Hook. I'll see you later. I'll see you at the races. I'll see you Monday, 12:50.